How are you? How's it going? How fun. Oh my gosh, you guys, you didn't have to do this for me. Oh my gosh. You guys are the absolute best. I can't even believe it how great you guys are. You guys. The tyranny of you guys. Hi, beautiful pants. Not that it's just your pants that are beautiful.
Oh, well, thank you.
But your pants are just one of the things among your many things that are beautiful. I could focus on arms, legs, pants, shirt, anything really. Okay. I don't know where all my jackets are, so purple jacket it is. Hello, if you're here early, just give me a second. I got started before I should have, really. I should have tied my pants and gotten a little coat. We're not going to be streaming a super long time because I do need to at some point tonight. I guess I could put it up till tomorrow. I need to go to the cigarette store. Excuse you. Can you not shove me, please?
Let me know if you end up going to.
Oh, I will. I will just drive off without you, don't worry.
There's a jacket behind the door.
Which are this door here?
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of this purple jacket. This is much better. Well. Now, finally, at long last, we are ready to go outside and do a thing or two. With a bang, it was over and the mission was done. Head on the ground, at his feet there was a gun. I've been listening to. Let me get my glasses. I'm listening to some old projects on the audio recording. The Nick vape didn't take. Well, I mean, I did. I did. What happened to my head? Oh, I woke up the other day and this weird kind of skin flap had grown up over my forehead. Tried to cover my ears even. I think it's because I've been taking all of those, stem cells from aborted fetuses and just kind of slopping it onto my head, hoping it would grow hair, but guess the Nick vape didn't take. Is that a rhyme? Or vape and take? Yeah, global dread. Um, no, I did. I vaped for about, I don't know, like 6 months maybe, and then I started smoking again. I never liked vaping the whole time I was doing it. I like smoking a lot better. So, global dread. Global dread refers to the general perspective that the world's going to shit in unprecedented ways, that we're at a new moment in human history where it's almost as though people are starting to realize that people aren't useful enough to be to earn their keep on the planet or something. If the only way that you can earn your keep on the planet is by being useful to other people, um, you know, and being useful to other people no longer produces sufficient amount of economic return for the time invested so that it can support a good standard of living, then people start to feel pretty panicky, as I'm sure they did during the Great Depression and stuff. But in this instance, we're at this highly accelerated moment in time where like paradigm shifting changes happen much more frequently, like exponentially more frequently than they did for the entirety of human history. And the second issue regarding global dread is overpopulation. I don't think there's anybody who would dispute that there are too many human beings on the planet. I'm not saying we should cull the population or anything. I'm just saying it's gonna be. It may be the case that we end up spending the rest of our days as a species with this kind of population. But even if that were the case, at the moment we're in this kind of transitionary phase. The world was a lot different 50 years ago when I was born, 54 years ago, than it is today. Vastly different. On myriad different levels is vastly different. Ranging from the kind of standards we use to construct homes to the kind of technology we use to listen to music or watch TV, to just about everything has changed in significant ways. The relationship of an individual to his employer, for example, is vastly different than it was in the early 70s. No, I'm not suggesting forced sterilization. I don't have a good solution for population problems. Goals are for you. Hello, how are you? So, nevertheless, it's the case that I was talking to my neighbor about this yesterday. Like, for both him and me, he was saying, yeah, we barely ever gig down the hill anymore. We try to just stay in the mountains. Going to Merced yesterday was like traumatic. It's just there's just like the traffic, and then homeless people and struggles abundantly clear, graffiti and other problems and stuff. And I just like even my attempt to be a good person kind of like backfired. I went to the Home Depot and I came out and there are these two wonderful, hardworking Mexicans that Trump wants to deport, selling strawberries in the Home Depot parking lot. And at first I was like, oh, no, thank you. But then, I don't know. I guess I felt like that kind of industriousness ought to be rewarded or something. Anyway, I bought a box of strawberries that was too big for me to possibly, for us to possibly use. Had 6 little boxes of strawberries. Gave a couple boxes to the neighbors. Rachel made some of them. But then, like, on my way back to the main road, keep in mind, Merced's not that big. I'm not very far out of Mariposa. I'm not out of Mariposa for very long, I should say. So anyway, I'm turning onto the street to go back to Mariposa, and there's a guy standing there with a sign. There's always somebody standing there with a sign. And I pause there, and I go to give him a cigarette in a box. I had one cigarette left in the other box of cigarettes. So I said, "Here, you want a cigarette?" And he said, "Okay, I don't smoke actually." He was there with this little dog. He seemed like a bright-eyed young man, but it, it was a little demoralizing because, obviously I can't solve big problems like that myself. Normally I can reliably assume I can provide a moment's comfort to a homeless person when I give them a cigarette because they pretty much all smoke. Just I don't like to think about things like that. Got all bugs. As soon as I got back up into the mountains and it's like I was away from down there, it was just this feeling of like, oh God. No more traffic lights, no more waiting in the line at the ATM and waiting in the line at the Meow. Just it makes you think about how far removed human beings are from what the model was for the average American, say in the late 1800s, let's say 1870. Okay, well the model was we're still considering ourselves a nation of yeoman farmers, and the goal was for young men to go west, find a piece of land, homestead it, put up their own property there, and become a subsistence farmer in the sense that they produce enough food for themselves and their family to survive on, and then extra eventually to sell it, right? That was the idea was that the core of the country would be the sturdy backs of yeoman farmers owning their own land and farming it. Of course, that model for a nation state ceased to be a meaningful approach to things when you had more and more modern farming techniques, which just made it unavoidably superior to have large centralized farming conglomerates doing that sort of thing. It's just too inefficient. It doesn't make any sense for individual families to be doing like large scale farming of wheat, for example. Oh, that's me, I hear. I was like, is there a man in my house?
Huh?
Is there a man?
Sorry.
Where's my... So we're waiting for the athletics game to come on. Should be on right now, pretty much. Okay. So it's at 7:05 or 7:10. Yeah, I was spending some time earlier listening to some old projects and stuff that I have in my Audacity folder, which is just thick with all kinds of crazy shit that I don't remember. I periodically go through and start listening to things and go, oh, this thing, huh? Like, this is called Newbie Shooby. The battles that were waging and the battles. Oh, this one, never mind. That's this one. But I was listening to things like New Thwack on a Friday Early. This is from November of 2023. New Thwack on a Friday Early. I remember when I listened to it, but like, did I ever do anything with this song? This is quite developed for something that I never really did anything with, I don't think. New Jam 30 milligram pills. Obviously, I was on amphetamine from it, hence I titled it New Jam 30 milligram pills. There's Fuck Around a Zillion. This is from 9/22/2023. Title is Fuck Around a Zillion. It's got a lot of tracks. Oh. That all the drums do? I needed better drums than that. Okay. Whoops. I didn't mean to close the baseball game. Let's see what else we have in this folder, huh? We've got Pretty Good Beat at 136 BPM. That's an unusually, suggestive title. That Whatever About Birth. That Whatever About Birth. Does that give me any information? No. Put it up. This was back when I didn't have any instruments to work with, Breezy Bay Fawn. What's that? Breezy Bay Fawn. Breezy Bay Fawn. Hey, Dio. It's called Breezy Bay Fawn for some reason. Okay. What else do I have? Let's see. That thing I like. Just remember how it goes. Country 130. Beat from LMS. Negbeg beat. Cool organ beat. Nya. Rapping practice beat. Funker rap instrumental. What's all that about, you wonder? I do too. Oh, it's this. That's the Tory song. That's what that is. MK theme extras. What's MK theme? I like it. Pretty good.
I buy a crap little bit.
That's Wendy Whippets. Waka Pika Topo. Waka Tika Topo. Elizabeth song. This is a song that this is Nefarious Plans all about. Is that song? Your breath, expect the best, as fast as less, swamp and mess, at least you'll confess, and then the less, and then the rest isn't confusing. Liz is dead, the rest was amusing. Liz Pitt didn't have any confusion. She rolled over then October to June, then took off for the summer. Various plans all about, various deeds underway, various too compressed and those got problems. Funky Rams and Sulky Dams. Funky Rams and Sulky Dams. So this is the basis of Nefarious Plans. That's how it goes, huh? Huh, I never knew how that went. Newy song idea. This is just me freestyling on the guitar, I think. Looks like I've run afoul. Failure once again. Was when I thought perhaps this time my mind went. Yeah, I remember that idea, kind of. Hit Me Funk. Or is it just a beat? Oh. It's a pretty good beat, I guess. Driving beat with phase bass. This looks like it got fairly far along. I remember that. Something, something. Well, that's good. It's a good title, Eric. Trunk of Chunk, 10 drums only. What's Chunks of Chunk? Oh, I see. Chunks of Chunk, 10 drums only. That looks like I made an L in the mess. Kind of a cool beat. Elements can be pretty fun sometimes. New cool drum loop. Is it really a cool drum loop? Let's see. Not really. I use the word cool kind of a little too liberally. Over compressed. SE song Gege. What's SE song Gege mean? I guess you just don't really want to say things that link to reality at all, you know. You might say I'm not good at climbing trees. Might accuse me of being scared of bees. Might accuse me of falling to my knees every time I catch disease. But please don't, 'cause it won't withstand no scrutiny. Please don't call me an ESTP. Okay, freestyle gone awry. Well, here's thwackage on a Saturday morning. Earlier we had thwackage on a Friday morning. If anything's ever getting accomplished, it means that there's thwackage involved. This is a finished song, whatever it is. Looks like. That's Animal Party. Runny song loop. I guess that's a running song loop. Good for you, Eric. These things you made back when you only had an acoustic guitar and nothing. I don't even know how you made them. Playing around with this alligator's pia. Okay. What is playing around with this alligator's pia?
Listen up, I'm just trying to chill. Please don't yell at me for being boring. Tell stories that have neither plot nor characters. Seems almost impossible. Sometimes I'm boring and people come and yell at me and say, hey, now you're boring. And I suck here in the chain like, and I feel lame like, and what do you know, then I fail. Yes, failure is a friend. I met that summer camp when I face dived into the street. I've been missing ever since then, feeling everything from heat to heat. But weak is the strength of mine, and so is standing in line. And I'm also pretty good at music, but I can see right through the veil of ignorance that lives inside the thing you only came to me.
That's a pretty good freestyle. That's freestyles go. Songettes and such. No bells and whistles. What's that's just me fucking around on the guitar. I'm weary. Am I weary? Yeah, that's a pretty good little piece of a song there, composition wise. Obviously, it's not recorded or anything. Good for you, drums. Good for you. Piano stuff magenta. Piano stuff magenta. That's pretty good. Piano stuff magenta. Hi, Zerg. I'm doing well. How are you? No, I'm just clicking random things in my folder of projects that never, it was just like fuck around things, you know? But you know this is a pretty good beat. I sampled piano from my dad's house beat. I looked inside the folder, it's called Piano Stuff Magenta. No one knows Why anyone would call it that, I guess. I just picked the color name, in fact, and differentiate it from other piano stuff. I know, just clicking random shit. This one's called Fave of the LMS Beats So Far, which is an unusually descriptive title. Pretty good. That is pretty good. For being from the period of time when I didn't have any instruments. Kind of a strange beat, actually. Is it even a proper loop? Huh. Interesting. Sure I will. I'm so sad. This is a song. I don't know if I ever published it, because I don't think it.
Just brooding here won't do any good. The brooding's more and more my style. I seek the true ways of standing where we stood, 'cause I've been stuck here a while.
I don't think I ever put this up.
Despite the natural selfishness that makes it easy to outlawed, my blood is in the gut from abyss, and all my.
I can see why I'm not very pleased with it. Into right there. Kickity safety save. What's kickity? What is kickity? Let's find out. Anybody know? That's no doubt. This is the Fire Force song. I'm better at recording things now. I can't. I'm just looking at the guitar wave and just like, ugh. Well, of course, the reason is that I only had an acoustic guitar. I need to give myself a little bit of a break for that one. Big Sigh Overture. Big Sigh Overture. What is this?
Here I am again at the IHOP. Welcome to IHOP.
Oh, it's this one.
These words say pigs in a blanket. Is that correct? That's correct.
Pigs in a blanket. Apparently, this song's about pigs in a blanket. See, this is mixed down into one thing here. Interesting. So I could do other stuff on top of it and see if it's anything. Moment waiter. Wait a moment. Everybody, wait a moment. Wait, maybe more than that. Moment waiter, huh? Waiting for moments to happen to me. Meh meh. See what meh sounds like. Meh. But that's called samya. This is samya. So I'm sure it's fantastic. That's usually a sure sign that something's fantastic. What a what a what a world market style beat. Busy as a bee. Am I really that busy? Embrace the lo-fi. I mean, I try not to. Obviously, things are always going to sound kind of lo-fi before you've done a lot of work on them. See why it's called busy as a bee? What in the world is this? I was obviously on a lot of speed when I did this. When did I make that thing? 2020. Wow, that was a long time ago. I made that in 2020.
Santa Ana's from the east are glowing, driving.
New shoe. I've got a very new shoe. I just got it from the shoe store. What is this? This is obviously very dumb. Oh, it's this. Very worst kind of thinking. It's the very worst kind of thinking. Little loop, guitar, bass, drums taken from a bigger thing. Okay. Oh, actually, that's the same. Okay. Horn samples. Song on bench with junk and Yaris. Song on bench with junk and Yaris, huh?
We can take my Yaris and drive away. We can take that Yaris where we need to go today. Yeah, it's a Yaris, not a junker. It's a Yaris, not a clunker. It's a Yaris, therefore feel good. I used to have a different car. It broke down not too far from the dealership. Now I got my favorite car. Toyota's no genie with suffering by far. They are, they are, they are, the Yaris. Toyota Yaris is a wonderful car. I wish I had a fleet of them. Toyota Yaris is in my backyard. If only life would give me thousands of Yaris, which is the plural of Yaris, obviously. I need more Yaris. I need more Yaris, please. Bring more Yaris to me now.
That's pretty good song. Weekend Strong. Okay, fine.
ESFJ. Weak jerk.
Oh, that's a talking thing. That is. Nobody cares about talking things. I don't anyway. Crying in my heart. Did I listen to this one earlier? How does it go? Crying in my heart?
I'm tired of failure. I'm tired of fun. Time for real work is just begun. I'm tired of indulgence, like the kind I do now. Although I will admit that music leaves
freestyling this. There might be some good bits of freestyle and stuff, but am I ever going to actually do anything with them? No. Thank goodness for Europe. New loop with organ loop original. New loop with organ loop. Oh. Oh, this is I use this to make the COVID song. Good for me, yeah, 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 yeah. Pajamas. Pajamas? Oh, yes, sí, señor. I have had your pajamas dry cleaned. I made a song out of that, I think, but I didn't like it. Random meadity or Jamil Hedges. I see why it's titled Jamil Hedges. Loop of Sleeping Kitty. This is Sleeping Kitty, huh? My cat is asleep. I don't want to wake her up. I don't know. I don't remember doing anything with that, but Secret Project 7. This is just some stupid talking thing. I can see talking when I see it. The thing with the Sunco beat. I guess this is the Sunco beat. Absolutely terrible. You know, I like to do a little bit of terribleness sometimes. Starter drums for Hum Hum's Doze. What starter drums from Hum Hum's Doze? Let's find out. Hurry up, starter drums for Hum Hum's Doze. Ooh, I feel like I got another poo in me.
I've been 100 places. I've seen 100 more. Heard 100 voices and then another 4. Frozen by the choices. Too many different things in store. I've been 100 places. Then snore. I listened to each of 100 voices.
I don't remember that at all. It sounds horrible. Yard?
Hello, my name's Yard Oodle. I'm very proud today to be your MC for another episode of Talking with Famous People.
Yardoodle, huh? Well, I didn't know I was Yardoodle. Random Thing Tucson. Oh, I made it. This was the thing I did the music under the miniature museums video, I think. It's not mixed very well. Huh. Ugh. No, thank you. Cool loop project. I'll be the judge of whether this is a cool loop project or not. Old Eric didn't know what he was doing. It was a pretty cool loop. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. That's the alphabet. I'm talking about the motherfucking alphabet. It starts down at A, goes all the way to Z. What I'm talking about? I'm talking about the alphabet now, G. It's the thing we use to spell all our words. But words like axe and throw and other turds. Well, the alphabet. Let me tell you how it goes. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, V, U. W, X, Y, and Z. That's what I see. I said A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, R, S, T, T, U, R, U, V, W, something. I don't know the alphabet that well. The reason I don't know the alphabet so well is, well, I rarely have an opportunity to spell the entire alphabet 26 letters long. It goes A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. It's a long word with 26 letters, see? And unlike every other word in English, it has 26 letters, but not once is distinguished by being in the word twice. Each one only appears once, and that's nice. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, R, S, T, Q, R, S, T, U, W, V, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. I think that's how it goes. If the drunk police came and told me so, they'd say, "Drew the alphabet backwards with your nose touching your hand." I'd say, "I can't do the alphabet forwards, man. What's your problem? I'm clearly not drunk." "Oh, yes, you are. You're very, very drunk." "No, I'm not very, very drunk." "If you're not drunk, then why can't you say the alphabet backwards?" "Because I can't say the alphabet forwards." Okay, that's that. Terrible job, Eric. Terrible, terrible job. Little Dumb Loop. This is what you should be titling these things. That is a Little Dumb Loop. Whatevs. That's a good title for something, too. What a jazzy beat. Got too much, what do they call those things? Brushes. Too much brushes. Beto Nito. Was it really a Nito Beto? Oh yeah, I made a song out of it that I didn't like very much. Oh, I know what that is. I don't listen to that. Okay. Oh. Bum bum bum. What's bum bum bum? Let's find out. I kind of like bum bum bum. All right, enough nonsense. Enough silly nonsense. Pretty pleased with this. This is called girly bass repurpose. I like the vocal melody I have for it too here. Pretty good, right? Oh, I see this one's offset. Okay. Well, anyway, I like that. That's pretty good. That's not really a very Eric-like beat. Anyway, yeah, I've been fucking around with doing that now. Sorry for just doing that for such a long time. But I was, focused more on stuff that I've made since I got the keyboard. Like this. Called Loading a Pellet Gun. Why? I don't know. Pretty good loop. I guess you want to have like the ball guy, like a scene like in a movie where somebody's really dumping at the dying. That might be good. Boop the ball. What am I doing here? What's that thing? Uh-huh. This is the kind of blend that advertising planting maps earlier. And offset that and offset really the sun language quickly. Well, I'm just sitting here loading a pellet gun. I don't know why, don't ask me, son. Some reason other than the one you think, I guess. Yeah, I'm just sitting here loading a pellet gun. Don't ask me why, I got no reason, son. And I won't tell you if I didn't have one, I wouldn't tell you what it was. I sit and I load my pellet gun. Why? Because I'm gonna shoot the sun. Why? I'm tired of its arrogance. Yeah. With it shining down over my fence. So I'm loading my pellet gun the other day. And I was loading it, I guess, the wrong way. Because all of a sudden, the pellet came out and it went in the ceiling and it shot the light out. And the light bulb glass fell down on my head and it fell on my eyes and now I'm dead. So that's the story of how I got here into heaven. That's fine. That's when I made sense I got the keyboard right. So the piano loop, bass breakup montage, Khrushchev. Which isn't terrible, I guess. I used this bass line in the other song. That's right. In the original song, I had this song. I remember it now. The origin of that. That's why I keep thinking of that thing when I'm doing that other thing. There's good bass keys on drums. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like it. I could definitely do something like this. Whatever. There's your piano loop breakup montage. Boo-hoo, 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 boo-hoo. Oh my god. It's so sad they broke up. And then, after they'd been together, they had to leave each other. Maybe one of them had to go fight in a war or something. Now the lady just stands and sighs out the window. I'm sorry you're doing some dishes too. We're all sorry about that. Here I stand doing the dishes, missing her, wistfully looking out the window. Oh, I think that dish is clean, Dad, says my daughter from behind me. Oh. You know what? This is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Oh. Well, now I'm at work. Just another day at work. But it's different today. Because now we're broken up. Can't help but think of you as I stare out the window. My boss, Thompson! Oh, sorry, boss. She's having the same thing. She's working at a little boutique pet store. And she's polishing this one lizard. And one of her employees says, "Boss, I think that's polished." Oh! Puts it back. You can see why, you know. And then, side-by-side split screen. Everything's sad now that you're gone. Your name was that, my name was Dawn. I thought I loved you, I thought you loved me too. But now we're broken up. You keep polishing the same spot. I keep looking at the same cup. See how it works? Just like that. That sounds like almost done practically. Cool blind. This is all up. I don't know what this is. See, I can't even use it with it. Like, guess that's the new thing. I don't like that sound of the muddy bass. I got one more new thing, which is sad bass line. Before I actually play the part I'm working on. That's pretty good. That's pretty good stuff. Do something with that. A good beaten bass song. Did I already look at this one? Yeah, kind of. Forget about everything else in this thing. That's good, I like it. This would be a good beat to rap over. If I knew a rapper, I'd have them come over and rap over this and say, bring some rapper papers over to wrap up the shit. Then we rap and the rap. Let's call a rap on this rap attack. You and I go get pancakes and put some syrup on. You will put syrup on your pancakes. I only put butter. You put syrup on your pancakes. I'm not another. You put syrup on your pancakes. I put butter. You put syrup on your pancakes. Just like your mother. Yeah, I know your mother puts the syrup on her pancakes. Cause I've been to your house, that's fine. What do you think I was doing with Mom? You saw me there. You didn't even say anything. What do you mean, where's the beat gone? You don't worry about that, alright? That's my business. I'm the rapper around here. This is a story about how I went to your mom's house and why. What I saw there and when I left, what I did with the rest of that chest. What chest you're asking about? Well, you see, your mom has hidden a fire chest inside the vision. Inside the vision of her home, somewhere there, a pirate chest roams. have the pirate's chest inside of her tongue. Don't ask me what's the deal or what's inside. I didn't want to steal whatever your mom has kept inside her pirate's chest. I'd like to know why, but I didn't ask. I thought it would be rude, and so I'm telling you all about it now. So your mom said ba-da-da-doo-doo-da to me when I said ba-da-doo-doo-dee-da. I don't know why she said that, and I don't know what it means, but your father told me don't listen to her, please. She's having one of her episodes. What kind of episode? I did ask, and he said, as a matter of fact, it's an episode of growing pains. She's playing Mike Seaver, the Kirk Cameron's role. I think you see where I'm going with this joke. I do see where you're going with it, in fact. I know exactly where you're going. You're going straight to Funktown. I don't think so, ba-da-doo-doo-doo-doo-da. Get your ba-da-doos out of my face, motherfucker. Okay, then, I'll get them out of your face. Take the ba-da-doo-doo-doos and erase their place. Make them an extinct race. That's what I'll do with ba-da-doo-doo-doos. I'm gonna take the ba-da-doo-doo-doos out of your face. I'm gonna put them in some place I can erase and make sure the ba-da-doo-doo-doos an extinct race. That's what I'm gonna do today. No more ba-da-da-da-doos for you today. No more ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-dee. No more ba-da-da-da-dee. Ba-da-da-da-doo. I'm gonna be done with you, Mr. Ba-da-ba-da-G. Soon enough you'll see, because here we go. And that's the end. Well, that was good. I like it. A good bass and beat song. Now let's go to the actual song that I'm working on. One real song. What's it called?
In the beginning,
Hi, y'all.
God made the funk. Holy Ghost started getting down with the angels, nuns, and monks. But there ain't nothing funky about the two version of God. No, there ain't nothing funky about your two version of God. Get your butt out the garden, go reside in the land of Nod. There ain't nothing funky about your version of God. Wise men honored him with frankincense, and then, though some may not believe this,
They just don't know the funky Jesus.
but there ain't nothing funky about your two-bit version of God.
Nothing funky about your two-bit version
There
of
ain't
God.
nothing funky about your two-bit version of God.
Nothing funky about your two-bit version
Get your
of
butt
God.
out the garden, go reside in the land of
Get your
Nod.
butt out the garden, go reside in the land
There
of
ain't
God.
nothing funky about your version of God.
This is good. I'm pleased with it. I may make it longer even, So I can add those vocal things in there. Three wise men celebrated him. Three wise men celebrate him with frankincense and gin. Some people don't believe this. Now, some may not believe this. Let me look at the lyrics here. Three wise men celebrate him with frankincense and gin. Though some may not believe this, they just don't know the funky Jesus. That's good. There's better lyrics here. And first lyrics are, in the beginning, God made the funk. The Holy Ghost started getting down with the angels, nuns, and monks. Then the rest of it's just, there ain't nothing funky about your two-bit version of God. This one should just be T. But that's good. That's a good amount of lyrics. There's a good, not too wordy lyrics. I like two-bit version of God better than stupid. It's all thanks to Winston's mom mishearing the actual lyrics. Hearing what they should have been rather than what they were. I'm going to put a couple of hyphens here because I love hyphenating. So I was doing with your mom last night. She and I were hyphenating words that shouldn't be hyphenated. Oops. It was one of the naughty things we do together. Two-bit, however, should be hyphenated. I hope you know what I'm saying.
In the beginning, God made the funk. Holy Ghost started getting down with the angels, nuns, and monks. But there ain't nothing funky about the two-bit version of God. No, there ain't nothing funky about your two-bit version of God. Ain't nothing funky about your two-bit version. Get your butt out the garden, go reside in the land of Nod. Out the garden, go reside in the land. There ain't nothing funky about your version of God. Wise men honored him with frankincense and gin. Though some may not believe this, they just don't know the funky Jesus. But there ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God. There ain't nothing funky about your two-bit version of God. Ain't nothing funky about your two-bit version. Get your butt out the garden, go reside in the land of Nod. Reside in the land of Nod. 'Cause there ain't nothing funky about your version of God.
I know what you're saying. Eric, that's not the right note for it to end on. Okay, but you know what? You're right. Okay, you're right. I know. It's not the right note. Can you please just stop taunting me about it? That's all I'm saying. Let's give it a shot and see what it ends on right now.
But there ain't nothing funky about your version of
There, that's better. You satisfied finally? You're just never satisfied. Alright, good. Still got some things to do to this, but just vocal stuff. I don't think we have any more instrumentation to do. And just save it that, it's fine. Okay. Put this, yeah. Put this, yeah. Put this, yeah. Now put this, yeah. I'm gonna put this meow, put this meow. Then I'm gonna meow the meow. ISFP, ISXP. Jesus loves you. Are you saying that ISXPs are likely to say that? I realized it was a long time ago you said that. But that dread be hitting for me. Yeah, let's talk a little bit about global ontological existential dread, which was what I intended to talk about a bit when I started this stream, but you know, I got distracted as usual by something. Put on the A's game. Now they're talking about global dread. What are those things you got right there? Is it a bunch of religious symbols, and why do you have them? Eric, didn't your mother tell you not to go to TV or what? I'm gonna go back over there in a second. So you just need to keep your biscuits in your oven for a second there, William, okay? Just keep your biscuits in your oven until they're done cooking. Alright? What you're trying to do is yank out biscuits in the middle of the cooking process and expect to have something at your disposal. Well, you ain't gonna. Nothing but half-cooked biscuits. Hope you learned a lesson there today, William. Don't count your chickens before you're done cooking your biscuits. All right. Now, I have time saved up, everybody, so please do not share any information at all with me regarding the Athletics Angels game. Ain't nobody gonna eat your rubber biscuits. It's gonna throw them out to the street, out to the dogs in the street, and the dogs in the street gonna run off with them. Not sure what they gonna do. Today, I'm here to talk to you about global dread. First, let me just say you may have heard of the moon dogs. If you've not heard of them, it's just one of the problems we as a society faces today. Is, of course, herds and herds, packs they call them, of irradiated moon dogs, romping and rolling everywhere they go. They're just now as we speak trying to figure out a way to get themselves down to earth to take their revenge on their former lords and masters. You make a good point, Rachel. You make a good point. With my headband on, well, this is very swashbuckly, okay? This is swashbuckler. This is Tupac, okay? But it's also kind of like hardworking prairie girl, you know? Laura Ingalls Wilder. I'm getting my LIW on. Oh, Pa, can we really have this for Christmas? Well, we'll see now, Laura. What are your thoughts on Moody's downgraded the USA due to out of control debt? I don't have any opinion about it in specific. It doesn't surprise me. Obviously, there are plenty of problems that cause the global dread. Some of them economic. It's just, I think the in total, the big problem is this. We've outgrown all of our existing meows. God damn it, you've got to be kidding me. First batter of the ball game. No, second batter of the ball game. First, he gets one out. Mr. Ginn does. Second batter of the ball game. The Angels are now up 1-0. Okay, well, that's fine. It's early in the game. Plenty of time to come back. Ginn just, well, I mean, there's the inside half of the plate up a bit, but obviously not. It's obviously too good of a pitch. So, I showed you guys Swashbuckler, and I showed you now Tupac / Laura Ingalls Wilder. Laura Ingalls Wilder. This one here is like, this one, right? This one here is like the Bon Jovi, like I'm going bald, but I got a bandana to try to make it look like I still have my long heavy metal hair. And then this one is, well, it's called head injury. Oh, yeah, I just took a bullet right there. I barely survived. What it did is it kind of, it glanced off of me, leaving me with just a small amount of brain damage. And then if you want, you could also repurpose this to be old-fashioned toothache. Oh, my old-fashioned toothache. That's how they used to think you dealt with a toothache in the old days. All right, how's that gonna help, Oh, I put a piece of ice right there. That's where this lump is. Okay, this is pointless. I'm taking this thing off. Someone needs to pull out my tooth. Hey. Dr. Johnson can't be making no house calls this time of night. Gonna have to wait till Thursday. Can't you just drive me to town? Now, you know our mare's limping. We can't be taking you to town for every little whimper and sissing. What are you even talking about? Whimper and sissing. Sissing is fussing for sissies. Listen, old-fashioned dad, are you calling me a sissy? Because that's hate speech. Yeah, these days it is. You know how I know? Because I was watching this World War II veteran talking, and at one point he said this thing like, I don't know, it was like Liberation Victory Day in Italy, because partway through the war, Italy switched sides. Most of Italy did, back to the Allied side once they killed Mussolini in 1943. Anyway, so he was talking about like Italian Liberation Day or something, and he said, "Boy, if you couldn't get laid then, you were a sissy." All man like 100 years old saying this. But the captions that YouTube puts up there, it didn't put that word. We just left it blank or something. So obviously it considers it, I guess, not an acceptable word, like a bad word. There's nothing wrong with sissy stuff. Like Sissy Spacek, for example. Sissy Spacek, she is an actress and the most famous sissy of all. I can't think of a single other person named Sissy besides Sissy Spacek. I think her name should be Sissy SpaceX. That way I should have even more S's in her name. Sissy SpaceX. Good stuff. Well, anyway, plenty of sissy stuff that I like. For example, I like rainbows and flowers, kittens, and um, dressing up as a princess. I like tea parties, the whole nine yards. That's not the lyrics of that song, Show Media. You've gotten it wrong. Rubber biscuits. Rubber biscuits is a good name. Is a good name for something like a hilarious new sitcom on CBS. Thank God Lawrence Butler finally did something. He's going for two. He's got it. Stand up double, nobody out. Bottom of the first. Let's go, Law Dog. But. Lawrence Butler, the Sacramento treat. Where tonight was the day we get back on track. We finished this brutal series playing the Dodgers, the Giants, the Yankees. Now we've got the Angels. That's a much more beatable team. Where can you order a satchel of helpful goods? In World of Warcraft, I guess you could find one, maybe. Oh, that's inside. Good eye. Good eye, Jacob Wilson. Jacob Wilson broke out of his slump yesterday. I think he had 2 hits in the game. He's currently hitting 337 even after the slump. 1-0. It's time for him. Can you guess what to do? That's right. It's time for Jacob Wilson to shine. It's his time to shine. And I believe in him. I believe in the power of Jacob Wilson's very slow bat. Apparently, he has a very slow bat. No, he did not go around. Don't be ridiculous. He barely even twitched towards it. Catcher's always asking, did he go around? Check him. Check with him over there. He obviously didn't go around. He takes on a 3-0 count, he takes a fastball right down the old Piperoo for strike one. Probably had the take sign on. Now it's 3-1. Presumably, Jacob Wilson will swing away if he feels like it. He's good at making contact. Good job. He's good at taking a walk now, too. I think that's what changed things for him as far as the slump goes. He said, okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to try to get hit with questionable balls. I'm going to just work walks until I get a good, fat, hearty pitch to hit successfully. So good for him. I'm proud of him, and it's all thanks to me. Hi, White Cliffle said hi. White Cliffle, I said hi in response as well. So, my name's Eric. So, you just imagine Eric, spacing, said hi. Just like that. But also I said, sup, hey girl, how you doing? What's up? Are you okay? What's wrong with you? Why are you looking at me like that? I said all those things. So that's all part and parcel of this one word I use, aloha. Aloha means all those things and more. It can mean bring me my car. It can also mean take my car away from me. Aloha means moon, and it also means dark night with no moon, and it also means sun, and it also means each of the planets. So aloha is really a word that does a lot. I don't know what that is. I think the idea is, Sean, when you said hi, it's your name said hi. In Hawaii, if you go into a restaurant and you say aloha, you could either end up with roast pork, you could end up with mahi mahi, or you could end up getting punched in the face. It means a lot of things. IKR, question mark? Do you know right? I don't know if you know right. Do you know right from wrong, Wycliffe? Oh, somebody's got to teach you right from wrong. Sean said hi. Well, good for Sean. Say bye-bye, chicken pot pie. Say hello, raspberry roll. How do you do, potato beef stew? I'm doing fine, raspberry wine. Hands up. What'd I do? You got your hands up into the air, 'cause you're raising the roof now. I am raising the roof again. Look at me go. It's like someone appointed me international roof raiser. I'm no longer responsible for holding it up. So Brent Rooker got, I don't know, Soderstrom got hit by a pitch. Now it's bases loaded, nobody out. Brent Rooker at the plate. Have I watched the Simon Says Championship? Oh God, Brent Rooker, you dirty rat. Yes, we scored the tying run, but it was on a double play, so Brent Rooker could hardly have done worse, you know. I'd almost rather he struck out. I have not watched the Simon Says Championship. The reason is because I don't believe that's the real Simon. That one might be a base hit. Run it out. Yes, you're safe. That scores another run. Infield hit for Shea Langoliers. Way to leg that out. Good job, Shea Langoliers. I know all the mics, okay? I'm familiar with Oxlong. I'm familiar with Hunt. I'm familiar with Is Everywhere. I'm familiar with Can't Believe It's Not Butter. My Can't Believe It's Not Butter is good friends with Mike Is Everywhere. Do you know Anita, last name Dick and Me? Are you familiar with Dixon Myaz? Are you familiar with Dixon Myaz? Are you familiar with Holden? Last name Tudix? Nick Kurtz is now hitting 219. He's been slumping. He's going to find himself sent back to the minors here pretty soon. But the man on first, 2 outs now in the bottom of the first inning. Nick Kurtz has had no hits in his last 17 at bats. Mike Crutch. No, you'd have to be Mike Rotch. You have the C there, it doesn't work like that. Am I a Peter Puffer? I don't know what a Peter Puffer is. Who's a Peter Puffer I could refer to? Yeah, like that. There you go. Mr. Roch. See, Langoliers tries to steal second, successfully does steal second because the Angels' second baseman disrupted the throw, which was really both in time and on the money. I've got the rotten crotch. Is my dick insider. Right. There's that one. Because there are so many people named Isma in the world. There's a lot of Ismas out there. People don't know just how many people are named Isma. Like people named Eaton. EATONMAPEENIKS. Eaton Mechanics. Let's go now, athletics. Go, let's go athletics. You can beat the Angels anymore. So I'm going to put it at double speed while we're pitching. I'm actually getting tired. Usually, night sleep tonight. It would make me feel like a hero who wins all the prizes. And isn't that all anyone ever wants? Eating lots of pussy. Well, the Lots of Pussy family probably shouldn't have named their kid Eaton, but given that their last name was Lots of Pussy, I suspect they were damned no matter what. Like they couldn't name their kid Getson either, or Swimmin', which are common boys' names. He must be the deal for real. Why? Because he has his name twice. That's how you take him seriously. Yeah. Well, there's the common boy's first name Crams. And Cramsit. The common boy's first name Cramsit. And the common last name in Haraz. There is an A's player whose last name is Holman, Holman, and his first name could be Dixon, Dixon Holman, but his name's not Dixon. I think his parents really missed an opportunity there.
You're so handsome. Okay.
Rachel gives me Down syndrome.
Aw, I love
You know how FI is the opposite of TI? So when you really love somebody, it's like you have Down syndrome. And I've got it bad. I can't even be understood. You know, a Dyke family. Well, I mean, hell, what about that the quarterback who went relatively high up in the draft in the NFL and did very well for Washington? Michael Penix, Penix. What a terrible last name to have, huh? There was a California politician named Dick Mountjoy. Well, I rewatched it when I watched after I posted it. And so I didn't really go into any of the things I was thinking about your video, except for I just mentioned comp briefly. But I mean your paper, but I want to finish reading it anyway. I will read it in the next couple of days. Don't worry, I promise. Dick Mountjoy. Well, like I guess the one thing I didn't really go into very much is that I'm not sure if it's your advocacy or if you're just relating like contemporary thinkers, I mean, or specifically Kant or whatever. But the thing about how there's no you make some sort of point, either referencing somebody else or making yourself, I'm not sure about. Essentially, there's no being without symbolic framework. But I would take exception to that because, like, babies experience and indisputably be without symbolic framework. However, I'll agree that those things can't really be part of their identity because you can't remember things until you have language. You can't remember anything without a symbolic framework. And you can't deal with any kind of objects of analysis without a symbolic framework. And almost all the things that we philosopher types will make lots of objects of analysis. We'll render everything, no matter how real it is, into an object of analysis so we can talk about it. Yeah, I didn't think it was a terrible video. The point being, like, I didn't really make the point very clear, but there are some kinds of where I was segueing into anyway was there are some kinds of functions where you can provide it for the other person. For example, good job, Blade. For example, if let's say I'm trying to get this big rock out of the ground, and I can't, I'm not strong enough. And I say, "Oh, big strong person here, can you please get it out of the ground for me?" And they take my pickaxe and they get it out of the ground and move it out of the way. Well, then they're doing the SE for me. You know what I'm saying? But knowing is a kind of attentional modality that both can't be done for somebody else. I mean, you can, but they don't want you. You can't convince you that you got what I was saying. I no, I believe you. I mean, I haven't finished articulating what I was saying, so you'd have to probably confirm that you got what I was saying. I mean, I don't think I got in full what I was saying when I was saying it, but the gist of it is that with extroverted functions, you can meaningfully provide the benefits of that to another person. Like if somebody, when I work with Chloe, for example, and she's like, okay, well, what are some possible ideas I could do with this paper? I can just generate a whole shit ton of possibilities. So you can do this, you do this. Here's a funny idea. This is that. I do that a lot with her. She's ISTP, and she calls me to just come up with possible things that she could do or title something. And and she uses her NI to determine the best one. So also, as I demonstrated with SE, you could do somebody else's SE. Now you might say you could do some of somebody else's SI. Like, well, in theory, you could take care of all of somebody else's SI. If somebody is like in a vegetative state, somebody else comes and deals with their bathroom, blah blah blah. Blah. But the thing about that, that's not really SI. That's a slightly SE part of having SI. The SI part, the knowing part that you have to go pee, knowing you have to go poo, etc., that prompts you to do the SE action of making it happen. SI is good about timing when it comes to your body and your own self. If you have an effective relationship with SI, then you'll take into account, I'll probably have to go to the bathroom after lunch. So let me make sure I go before we leave after lunch for that meow. That would be a example of good SI relationship with biological timings. We talk about NI having something to do with timing because it does. It has to do with the timing your action with physical world things in its most basic sense when it's under SE's frame, right? So when to release the bow and arrow so that it hits the deer or something. You know, that's NI kind of timing. And in a more meaningful sense, NI, since it's a communicative function first and foremost, it does a better job with timing. Like, oh, this thing that they're producing here, this is poorly timed. This might have played well a year ago, but it's not going to play well when it comes out in a couple of months. I can already tell this is a disaster, something like that. NI timing might have to do with knowing the right moment to invest in something and the right moment to sell. Because NI goes with TE as well as FE, and just because somebody's FE and NI, it doesn't mean that they are unable to NI things that are practical. A lot of those practical things have FE components to them. So, what are we talking about? Right. But, like, because your epistemics, that is to say, your deliberation function and your knowledge function, because they are, I guess, just because they have to do with your epistemologies, then you can't really delegate those. It's easy to see how you can't delegate SI because you might be able to have somebody else clean up your poop for you, but you can't have somebody else know that you have to go to the bathroom for you. Someone else might read your body language and be able to tell you have to go to the bathroom, but you can infer the tail end of some action which was in some respective fields. Well, it's complicated, of course, because, like, oh no. Oh, now the Angels are up 4-2. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yeah, what they use the TE to do is to figure out in a quick moment that a solution to this problem is nearby and available and will work. But that is a body of water and not a body of gasoline, for example. Um, but the actual jumping into the water is an SE thing, and it might very well be SENI. You just kind of know that water is going to put you out, and well, I mean, the thing is, there's different perspectives on the functions. So there's stuff that we can objectively talk about as, uh, say, an example of somebody paying attention with meow in a given moment. We might objectively say I know he's paying attention with meow in a given moment because, for example, if I ask somebody to um, make up a freestyle rap about uh, the Irish potato famine, I know they're not going to produce something that they've practiced at all, and I can make evaluations about their attentional configuration based on how they do at that, provided I give them a long enough opportunity to play around with it, feel comfortable enough to try, not be shy and stuff like that. You'll be able to determine a lot about their expert intuition. But and I'll be able to objectively say during these moments here, you can reliably conclude that he's using extrovert intuition because he is like on his you can well, I mean, I don't know how definitive this would be, but you can see him reaching for something, right? Like trying to figure out what's going to come next in the freestyle bit, and he's not trying to find something that comes next based on something that he's heard before because he's having to make up something about a weird topic that he couldn't possibly have heard a, a rap about the Irish potato famine before that you could copy. If he did have one of those in his library of attention and he just copied it, well, then that would be a definite example of SI, right? It does occur privately in the agent, but it doesn't mean it's not objectively so or not. The thing about objectivity and subjectivity, yes, they work as interested and disinterested and interested calculuses, respectively. But it's also the case that people can make objective observations about the subjectivities of others or their own. Meow. Meow. What do you want? You want me to watch you eat again? I think someone got to walk again. So, look at this. The Athletics against AL teams are 14-9. Against NL teams are 8-16. How come the Athletics have played more National League teams than American League teams? All right, you return to a work meeting, Money. I'll talk to you later. I'll finish reading your thing, okay? And we'll talk more. You seem like a smart feller, which is better than being a fart smeller. Watch out, kitty. I'll chew you up. I'm a cat eater. Watch out, boy, I'll chew you up. Whoa, here I come. I'm a cat eater. Yeah, you told me that the other day, 600 Plant Life, or it was somebody else who copied and pasted the same thing. Oh, I mean, Nation's war on drugs is unconstitutional, which is the first and most important thing to note, that it has no legitimacy. Second of all, it's counterproductive in terms of its purported outcomes. But thirdly, most importantly, you need to understand that stupid people with good intentions are generally more dangerous than evil people with bad intentions. And you're doing the stupid a huge favor when you blame stupidity on evil. That let stupid people continue to think that, well, as long as I'm not evil, as long as I'm well intentioned, then I get to do whatever. Because the problem's not people like me with good intentions, the problem's those terrible evil people. See what I'm saying? That's one to grow on. What we need to do is come to understand taking well-intentioned actions that you are to the best of your ability to understand that you believe to be the correct thing to do on behalf of others. We need to shame and belittle those people because those are the damage doers. Dummies who think they aren't dummies. There's no such thing as cultural genocide, okay? You can have actual genocide, and you can have the attempted westernization, be it Americanization, Catholicization of native peoples at the expense of their culture. Sometimes you have plenty of these colonial oppressor types. What? Oh, Jesus. Rachel, you got to be a little slower closing that door. Hey, Rachel. Did you just make sure it's all the way out before you close the door? If you didn't get him, it was so close. Now, like even if hi Boy Klaus, global dread. Okay, don't you tell me a damn thing about it because I am behind the current times. Okay, I'm back here in the third inning. I'm catching up right now. I've got it on double speed. Don't say anything more to me about it. Global dread is the sense that the human race is treading on, for as far as we know anyway, unprecedented ground. That that all of the existing institutions, protocols, habits, understandings are falling inadequate to the pace of change, I guess, primarily. So when the federal government made Social Security, the idea that the money that people got back out of Social Security years later wouldn't be worth very much compared to when they put it in was not such a big concern because inflation inflation was like the least of the problems from the perspective of the federal government at the time, right? It was like we've got people who live till they're 70 years old, but can't work their last 5 or 10 years of life. So then they came up with this endowment program, and it was supposed to, pay for itself, etc. But they just, it's like that whole modality is counterfeit in the modern age. Nobody should want to give a large chunk of a paycheck to the federal government every month because they are pleased by the peace of mind that having a retirement program gives. Right? It's silly. Drop some wisdom. Fuck communism. Well, yeah, communism is just one of many forms of communitarianism. And communitarianism is just a way that certain individuals lay claim to forcing other people to do stuff a certain way on the grounds that it's good for the community rather than that it's legitimate. It's all part and parcel of utilitarianism, which is the devil's favorite tool. The devil's favorite tool is utilitarianism and ambiguity intolerance. So it's like the thing about utilitarianism, it should be easily countered with this. If in fact the thing you want to do is as important, the outcome you say is as important as you say it is, then find a way to do it legitimately that doesn't violate rights and that respects, say, constitutional limitations of the jurisdictional scope of, say, the federal government, for incorporated rights, scopes of the acceptable scope of state and local laws is also conscribed by the Constitution. No, we should not all stop paying taxes. After all, you unavoidably are going to pay sales taxes if you want to buy anything. Is global dread compounded by the fact that the West, that we major nations seem to have ineffective, silly leadership at the highest political levels? Oh, for sure, for sure. I think that another way of looking at it might be that we have silly, ineffective leadership at the highest levels because of the state of political discourse in the country. Now, it wasn't always, state of political discourse in the country has always been full of flaming and bullshit. But it used to also be full of substantive position stuff, right? Like Lincoln Douglas arguments, in which Abraham Lincoln and Stephen Douglas debated about slavery. People would go and stand around a town circle in the center of town in the hot weather and just stand there for hours listening to these two people debate public policy. So, in that regard, it is the case that the average voter is vastly less willing to engage in any kind of substantive discussion about public policy because most people don't believe it matters who wins what argument, they're still right. I mean, capitalism, okay, capitalism turning bad. The thing to think about capitalism is this, and we should all have the same definition of capitalism when we're talking about it. Capitalism is the absence of use of force by a third party to interfere in the consenting commercial engagement between two people. So if you have complete capitalism, that means you have zero regulation, zero taxes, zero interference with any kind of economic endeavor by anybody. That's not good. You don't want to have unfettered capitalism, which is to say, you want government to do the job it needs to do to reinforce fair practices. Like, it's good that the government enforces anti-competitive practices laws and tries to prevent monopolies and stuff. It's to the benefit of consumers that the stock market be as fair as possible. Also, that insiders don't have advantages where it turns into like a Ponzi scheme where the fools who don't know the secret information lose money, and then the sneaky insiders who are cheating win money. Albert Pike. Who's Albert Pike? Well, not all behaviors comprise as protected behaviors, even if one believes in full in the freedom of religion and the practice thereof. Um, we have to mean something when we say the word religion. Oh, there, good. So, you've got some places in Africa where Islamists practice female genital mutilation as purportedly part of their um, religion. So, is that okay? No. Well, what about circumcision? Is that okay? Well, yeah, because the reason being, um, it's like, is piercing a girl's ears okay? Yes. Is chopping her ears off okay? No. It's like that. Morals and Dogma. I'm not familiar with that book. God damn it. Come on, athletics. Not familiar with that. But the thing is, all these kind of philosophical questions about morality and stuff have all been fully resolved. It's not. There's nothing. There's. We have excellent answers for almost all philosophical questions now. For example, we know the scope and scale of moral reasoning and what you can defend argumentationally without you appealing to any magical thinking frame. It, or negative stuff, mostly negative rights, prohibitions against uh, violations of rights comprise things that you can defend argumentationally, provided you agree on certain axioms or something like that. Whereas positive moral questions we can't have any universalizable answers to because there are infinite possible positive things you can do. And you can easily see this just with a simple example of like charity. Like, let's say you got $50 to give to charity. Well, nobody can tell you which is the best charity to give it to and meaningfully defend that. How do you combat global dread? Well, I don't know. I don't necessarily think it. Well, at this point, you get to your leadership question. I think we'd all feel less concerned if there was a couple of sane voices who were not. I think we'd all feel less concerned if I had the bully pulpit. Let me just put it that way. Because it would be obvious to everybody that you have a responsible, serious, intelligent adult. Maybe not some sort of special superhero or whatever, but just a regular, intelligent, responsible, non angry adult. I'm not here to, in politics, to exercise my anger against Mia. Wouldn't we all feel a lot more secure and safe if, forget me, right? Somebody like me who sounds like they know what they're talking about and who doesn't seem like a loose cannon, you know? Do we live in a wheel where everyone steals? When we rise, is it like the strawberry fields? I'm going to say no and no. Send me a boga fruit pie. I mean, buy one, get one free fruit pie? Oh, iboga. I don't even know what that is. I'm currently enjoying one of nature's greatest plant things. It's called tobacco. Maybe you've heard of it. The Indians invented it, right along with maize. Tyler Sody, up to bat, 0 for 1, still down 4-2. We smacked the piss out of George Soros. No. I wouldn't smack the piss out of anybody. I'm not a violent man. It doesn't mean I wouldn't, say, be on a jury that voted to give somebody the death penalty. That's conceivable. I'm not opposed to use of force through appropriate means, but I'm not. I would certainly defend myself, my wife, my home, as need be, but somebody's going to have to violate my rights first before I'm going to be using any force. I'm not going to be preempting anything. You don't have hate, rage, anger, wrath, frustration, and malice. I do have frustration. Frustration tends to make me look away and not have this as the topic of very many live streams. Nice job, Rooker. Okay, 4-3. Rook just singled in Sody. Good job. That's good 2-out work, guys. You know, you got 2 out, nobody on. It's easy to kind of fall asleep and be like, okay, well, forget this inning. Not with the Athletics this year. We've had some good 2-out hitting. Anyway, now we're only down by a run. This offense can generate some action. It's a fun team. Even though the last 5 games haven't been fun. We lost all 5 of them in a row. Best way to combat global dread might be enjoy a pastime like watching baseball. I'm watching the Athletics versus the Angels, but don't say anything about it because I'm still catching up to real time. I have some time saved up because I started it late. Jacob Wilson, that boy, Klaus. Jacob Wilson actually broke out of a 0 for 15 slump last night with a 2-hit game. I think he got a hit earlier in this game. No, he got, I think, 2 walks maybe. But no, he's great. I have him on my fantasy team, and I'm not worried about that slump because I know exactly what happened. He's so good at making contact with the ball. Like, he has a 5% strikeout walk rate and a 5% walk rate. But he could take plenty more walks if he wanted to. He's just he's intent on being a contact hitter and hitting for getting hits rather than walking. So what I saw him do very clearly and since like purposefully yesterday was look at some more pitches, draw a walk or two, and then he got that double and yeah, he's great. He's really exciting. You expect something to happen every time he comes to bat. It's fun. Our two big guys who were supposed to be important for us have both sucked ass really this year. Brent Rooker and Lawrence Butler have both been quite terrible. Brent Rooker has been better than Butler. They both got signed to big contracts in the offseason because they had great years last year. And I think they're feeling the pressure. They have the yips a bit. But the team, nevertheless, is just a few games under 500, having played a very tough schedule in the early season. No! Sometimes I disagree with Kotze in terms of who he goes to in the bullpen, when he goes to them, and sometimes he's right, but sometimes I'm right. I like Kotze as a manager. I love the way he fiddles with the lineup all the time, changes up so that yesterday we had two catchers in the lineup. Shea Langoliers with DH, and we had Johnny Pareda behind the plate. Very unusual, right? To have two catchers in the lineup. What are you going to do if one of them goes down? I guess the other one could be. Let's find a reliable catcher. Yeah. And Jay doesn't do a terrible job. He's not hitting a great amount of average or anything, but he doesn't strike out that much, and he's got some pop. And sometimes he'll go off, have 4 or 5 hit game or something like that. He tends to be a little streaky. Well, I've got a lot of athletics on my team. I've got two teams, and on one of my teams, on both of them I have Jacob Wilson as shortstop. Both of them I have Shea Langoliers as catcher. And amid the two teams I have on my pitching staff, J.P. Sears, Severino, Mason Miller, um, Sterner, Justin Sterner, who started the year with like 20 consecutive scoreless innings or something. I put him on my team late, unfortunately, and then then he got tore up like the game I put him in. Now I picked him up early on though. I picked him up really early because I watch every A's game. I could see him very early and go, okay, I'm getting Jacob Wilson. So, but Severino's a good pitcher to have. He's probably available. It's good if you want to get athletics, they're probably available. And Brent Rooker, believe I've dropped him from one of my teams. The other one, I just have him as DH because I don't have a better DH, and he's starting to pick it up a little bit. I figure he's gonna get hot. I used to have Lawrence Butler. I got rid of him from both teams. Soderstrom, I got rid of him. I think he's on the bench on one team still, but he strikes out too much. But I got a Gunnar Hoagland. If you want to get a super under the radar starting pitcher who is pretty lights out, Gunnar Hoagland. His worst game of the three he played so far was to give up 3 solo home runs to the Dodgers in 5 innings. The other two starts he's had have been better than that. So, the Dodgers are pretty good. They've got a couple of good players. I don't know if you've heard. I have Freddie Freeman on one of my teams. And on the other team, I've got a battle for the first base spot. It's between Paul Goldschmidt and Bryce Harper. I got both of them on my team. One of them sits on the bench, and it's like I tend to like to go Goldschmidt nowadays because Bryce Harper sometimes will have like 3 strikeouts, and you get -1 point for every strikeout. I got Skeens on one of my teams. Oh, I'm worse than you. I'm worse than you. I'm 2-6, I think, in one of my teams, and 1-7 on the other. You have the same two first basemen. Oh, really? Harper and goalie. Cool. Yeah, but I prefer Freddie Freeman. Yeah, but I don't have him on that team. Freddie Freeman is my settled first baseman on my main Eric's excellent team. The other one's called the second team. I would go look at it right now, except I don't want to find out what the current reality is of the baseball game. Urias just got on base manager challenge, and the call was overturned. I'm not sure exactly what happened here. So yeah, Bryce Harper. I'm not so sure about him. Freeman's a good guy to have, especially since his biggest liability is a defensive liability because he can't move around that well on that chronically bad ankle. But it's unlikely to give him an error, because it's more like he's just physically hobbled, couldn't get there because of physical limitations rather than he made an error. No, we have not been to a game yet. We are going to go to one, but you know, right now I'm just kind of in a little bit of limbo. We've got a trip planned for July, and we're waiting for this house to sell, and I guess I just don't want to plan it right this second accordingly. Rachel is in bed, I believe, using her sleeping body and sleeping mind to rest. She's probably still awake, though. But it's important to get plenty of rest/sleep. Come on, Gio Urshela. I have been broadly unimpressed by Gio Urshela this season, but he's done enough to, I think, deserve to stay on the big league team, but barely. Not this house, the other house. I I mean, it's not that long of a story, I guess. Basically, I got that house with the intention of turning it into an Airbnb and sat on it for a year doing nothing except costing me money. And the reason was basically because I didn't understand it then, but I was I was depressed, just not myself, not I didn't feel capable of going over and getting that thing ready and doing any of the things. Everything seemed super overwhelming. So at a certain point, after we'd had it for a year, I just said, okay, let's just sell this fucking thing. And we went to put it on the market. And then it wasn't that much longer after that I stopped being depressed, and which was helpful because I kicked all kinds of ass getting the thing ready to sell. I could have kicked that kind of ass getting it ready for Airbnb and had it be an Airbnb. Yeah, I've come out of it. I've been out of it for at least a month now. So, and it's really dramatic. Like the change in my observable behaviors is dramatic. I spent 2 years drinking Adderall and having it not work really. Like it didn't. I wasn't doing the things that I liked to do in the ways that I like to do them. I was just taking Adderall, and it would make it so I could kind of enjoy watching TV. I couldn't get anything done. Now I just take a couple of Adderalls in the morning, and I work on shit all the time. Working on new music for the first time in a long time. Working on digging a pond in the backyard. The house is on the market. Who knows how long it's going to sit on the market, but it's currently priced at $295. And when we originally talked to the lady, I was saying things like, let's price it at $280. So she said, I think we can get $314 or whatever for it. So we originally priced it at $314, but pretty much right away after just a few days, she dropped it to $295. We just have to see. I'll call her. I'm just letting it sit like fishing line with a hook and bait, and just letting it sit in the water for a while. Last time I called her was before last Monday. Last Monday she had a showing. She presumably showed it to somebody, but we didn't hear from her, so it probably didn't go well. Blood clots thrombosis. Is that when your trombone is throbbing? Water will make your titties bigger? Hey everybody, don't squirt me with the hose. Just walking through here and I want to get big old titties. And you're seeing a mass of general doctors. No specialists allowed. But you got a whole slew of them. What is a group of doctors called? What's their herd name? It could be a practice. I guess they're a practice, right? A practice of doctors. She took pills with Coca-Cola. I take my pills with Coca-Cola and my vitamins with gin. That way I'll stay healthy when I do my heroin. A healing of doctors? How about a diagnosis of doctors? How about a white coat of doctors? I think you pretty much narrowing down to the COVID vaccination. I was forced to get being winners. You were forced to get being winners. Don't know what that means. A diagnosis of doctors? A nurse. Oh, being a nurse. You think the COVID vaccination caused the clotting disorder? The COVID. I mean, can we stop calling it a vaccination, please? Can we call it the COVID not vaccination? I didn't like it either. I never remember getting a shot that made the injection site hurt so much. Ahmed Al-Dulaimi says stop. Stop what? What would you like me to stop doing? I didn't want to get it either, but I had to get it because I couldn't see my mom if I didn't get it. Which is just so criminal, right? It's just spitting in the face of medical consent. You want me to stop laughing while crying? I'm not the one laughing while crying, Ahmed. That's you. Apparently, you can't decide which emotion to feel. I don't blame you. I don't usually get to decide my emotions either. That's good. The thing is, I have no problem with requiring people in public health positions or children going into school or whatever. I have no problem with requiring them to get vaccinated with vaccines, right? With actual vaccines that actually prevent you from getting um, the disease. So, do I think there's a problem with mumps or measles, rubella vaccinations or chickenpox vaccinations? No, not at all. You're sleeping now in America at night, it's morning. Are you sleeping at night or is it morning? You're obviously not sleeping. So, I don't know what you're talking about. You had COVID 4C. I don't know what the 4C is. Oh, headhunting Jacob Wilson. Come on now. 4X. Oh, you had COVID 4 times? I had it a couple times. My daughter's had it a shit ton of times. She's gotten like every shot imaginable. Those people aren't autistic people that you are calling themselves autistic, okay? Vaccines have nothing to do with autism. Absolutely nothing to do with that. The idea that somehow vaccines cause autism is insane. Insane, ridiculous, unsupported by any evidence whatsoever. I mean, all of us got all those vaccines that we get before to get into school. Um, none of us are autistic. Some people are autistic, not people who are on the spectrum, actual retarded people, okay? Who have actual autism, which is not just some set of social cue failures or something. You got the wolf, you got the chihuahuas. I mean, when we got it, I got it bad. I was surprised by how bad it was. It was weird. It was the I never had a disease like it before. But then I got it again at some point. It's ridiculous. It's this attempt to take something that's uh, a genuine cause of mental retardation and turn it into like a bullshit checklist disorder like ADHD. And the reason they can do that is because unlike Down syndrome, they haven't figured out exactly what causes autism, nor have they figured out a test that they can use to determine if somebody is autistic outside of developmental stuff, right? Like with Down syndrome, there's a chromosomal irregularity that they can test for, plus there is plenty of other things that make it a definitive diagnosis, right? Autism is also a definitive diagnosis when you stop pretending as though it doesn't come with mental retardation sometimes. It always comes with mental retardation. Otherwise, it's not autism, it's just somebody being socially awkward. But autism, even though it is like Down syndrome, we don't have a good way to definitively distinguish it like we do with Down syndrome. You hear the A's have an awful announcer team? Is that true? No, I don't think so at all. I personally, I love the announcer team that's announcing today, which is Chris in Dallas. There's also Jenny in Dallas, and Jenny is probably where that's coming from. I'm I don't love. I thought Jenny was fine, but I much prefer Chris, and so now Jenny kind of bugs. Jenny Kavner was one of the radio or sometimes TV. I'm not sure exactly. Rockies broadcasters. Yeah, Jenny's not great. She's not as bad as people say. She's just She's not very likable. She's kind of cynical and kind of snarky. You come and go as you please, sir. You ain't never going to be called to account by me for not, you know, nice Dean. Oh, do I really not have any cigarettes? What time is it? I don't even have time to go get cigarettes. God damn it. Shit. Well, I have butts. I have some butts. Everybody stop panicking. Okay, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of you guys constantly panicking. You know, it's like there's a lot of ways in which the world feels old, worn out, used up, fully explored. Well, it looks like I'm not going to. Maybe I could still catch up. I don't know if the game's still on or not. Right now, it's in the 8th inning, which I'm watching, and it's still going double time. So, I haven't caught up yet. I saw 2 clips of her being bad, so I can't judge off that. She said, Jose Siri, it's not your night. Next pitch, he homered. She had a seriously late and deflated homer call. She's not that bad. It's just, I think that what's not great about her is, okay, cool. But I'll be caught up pretty quick here. I watched the bottom of the 8th at least. So, I think she was brought over from the Rockies. I'm not sure exactly what capacity she had in the Rockies. I think she wasn't really their full-time announcer or anything, but maybe she was. I'm not sure. Okay, well, sounds like you got in the hands of some educators who were determined to figure out what's wrong with you. Regardless, what was I saying? And that's why everybody should listen to me. All right, cigarettes. I'm just gonna walk away, let the Athletics get through this top of the 8th inning. I'm gonna try to find a nice cigarette butt inside the garage, something a little bit more stout than these minis I have here. I could even look through jackets and try to find an old pack of cigarettes that never got retrieved from a jacket pocket somewhere. It would not surprise me if I could find such in some jacket. The next matter I want to address is the following question. Have I eaten anything today? Did I have any? I just had cheese, that's all. But I ate a shit ton yesterday, last night. Turn on the night light. Let it shine inside of my shoes. Here we go. That's a nice one. It's a bold, proud, big butt. I like big butts, and I cannot lie. Big cigarette butts, that is, when I'm out of full-size cigarettes. Wow. The real question is, can I, should I, will I go to bed and do the cigarette thing in the morning? I do have a vape I could hit if need be. Or can I, should I, will I make a quick run out soon to Yosemite Liquors, which I believe is up until 11. The answer is a resounding I don't know. Oh, I have to go to the bathroom. I've been having iffy plumbing all day. All right. Well, it's 2 out in the bottom of the 8th. Boday's at the plate. Nobody's on. I usually buy packs because they're the same price as cartons. And I figure, like, when I buy 2 packs, knowing that I'm not going to have that I'm not necessarily going to want to go back and get more, makes me be a little bit more judicious in using them. So, hey, kitty, I have to go to the bathroom. Fucking what day. All right, look, you guys watch the cat while I go to the bathroom. Yes. Oh, messy. You're the proof that I have dreaded all my life. Okay, I'm done. I'm going to the bathroom. Last night I had a lot of THC drink slash edible. And I couldn't really sleep. I kept getting up and snacking on things. Last night I had 2 hamburgers for dinner, and then I had Rachel's hamburger for a snack, and then I had a shit ton of candy, and I just been kind of like pooping all day. It's understandable that you'd have bad reactions to being bullied, I'm glad you beat them up. They deserved it. All right. We're about to go to the bottom of the ninth. Come on, Otanez. One more strike and we're ready to go. Oh. Just hurry up and get out, Rin Giffo. Rin Giffo is at the plate for the Angels. God damn it. What is it? Foul ball? That was foul ball. That's good. Just a scary foul ball. That's all. Not a double off the wall, nor a home run. Hit up the fence just to the right of the foul pole. Yeah. But this ace, I mean, there are some wacky little home runs in the A's minor league ballpark. Nice pitch. Nice pitch. Oh, come on, Rengifo. Get out of here. Why are you complaining about that? That was totally a strike. Kitty, what? I don't want to watch you eat. Meow. All right, here we go. Bottom of the ninth. And, oh, they got Kenley Jansen as their closer? Uh-oh. He used to be a very good closer, Kenley Jansen. Smoking a bowl? I think I'll join you. Oh, come on. That's not a strike. Seth Brown. Why did we pinch hit with Seth Brown? Wait, maybe that's why. No, that's not why. Warning track power. There's no reason to have him on the team at all. I'm not a Seth Brown fan. Although I'd rather have him at first base than Nick Kurtz. Yes, close. Okay, come on, Butt. Now's your chance to shine. It's your time to shine, Lawrence Butler. It's your time to shine. I believe in you. I believe in Crystal Light, so I believe in you. Come on. Good job. 3-0. Take that walk, Law Dog. Butt. Butt. Oh, okay, that's fine. Take that pitch. Take another pitch. Just let it go right into the dirt. He's going to throw you a ball. Oh, no. Don't tell me this is our 6th loss in a row. Jacob Wilson's coming up to the bat. That's good. He is a very competent guy. Jansen made pitch around him. Come on, guys. Come on, Athletics. Can't call you Oakland anymore. You're not really the Sacramento Athletics. Okay, ball one. Come on, Jacob Wilson. Ball 2. Good eye. Don't let this Jansen guy get you to swing at something that's not a fat strike, okay? Okay, well, that's fine. You fouled that one off. 2-1. You're doing fine. There you go, Jacob Wilson. Single into center field. Nice work. Nice job. Way to Jacob Wilson that. That's classic Jacob Wilson. Just seeing eye, poking into center field, you know? Oh, he gets pulled for a pinch runner. Soderstrom Schumann's the pinch runner. Oh, why would you even dream of trying to steal that base right there? Now, if he had been caught stealing, that was the end of the game. Oh, God. Okay, 1-1. Okay, fine, Deadwood Klaus. I liked it. He made it, so now he's in scoring position. Come on, Sodi. Oh, 1-2. Soderstrom strikes out too much. That's why I took him off my fantasy team, even though he's got 10 home runs and 30 RBI. He strikes out to end the game. Fuck you, Tyler Soderstrom. Your failure has made me sad. You made everybody on the team sad. Now it finally catches up right at this moment at the end of the game. It finally caught up. Kenley Jansen, suck it. Angels, fuck you. Tyler Soderstrom, I'm sorry I told you to go fuck yourself or fuck off or whatever. You're cool. Not your fault that you suck. I know you're trying your hardest. I'm liking tomorrow's chances with Gunnar Hoagland. He's got 3 starts with a 1-1 record and 3.78 ERA. Oh, you didn't know they had Jansen? I watched the Dodgers back when they had him. So it is now almost 10 p.m. 9:57 p.m. Oh, you guys are breaking my heart day after day, night after night. Oh, athletics. Don't make me go to Sacramento and smack you all in the face. Come here, every one of you line up. You're each getting a slap on the face. Yeah. You can beat the Angels. Yeah. Stop swinging at those pitches, Tyler Soderstrom. Yeah. Nick Hurts, I'm slapping you all the way back to the minors. My favorite players on this team this year, obviously Jacob Wilson, obviously Shea Langoliers, because we're co-presidents of the Shea Langoliers fan club. But I like the intensity and expectation of winning that Severino's brought to the team. I like that a lot. And I didn't know what to think when we signed Severino. I ended up liking Miguel Andujar. He's done a pretty damn good job. I expect Brent Rooker to come around and return to form. Law Dog seems to be warming up a little bit. That's good. But put Soderstrom back at first base. Stick Nick Kurtz into the AAA, and bring up Estuary Ruiz. Why in the world is Estuary Ruiz in the minors when we have this glaring weakness at first base / outfield? Soderstrom can play first base, was playing first base before Nick was called up. He can go back to first base. Estuary Ruiz is an outfielder who is lightning fast. The Athletics have some sort of vendetta against that guy for some reason. When they sent him down last time to the minors, that I remember at the beginning of last year, he was hitting at the time over 400, and they sent him to the minors. This is at the beginning of the year. He got to a blazing start. They didn't send him down once he started to cool off. They interrupted his hot streak and sent him down. All right, you hit the dirt. It's the dirt's fault. It's asking for it. Go ahead and hit that dirt. Don't let up until it cries uncle. Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on with Estuary Ruiz. He stole a lot of bases for us. Well, it was at the beginning of the season. It's like the Athletics had planned to send him down at the beginning of the season before he launched off to such a hot start, right? And then when they did send him down, they gave vague answers. I remember I was like, why? What? How can we send him down? He's the only player on the team right now hitting. What are you doing? So I looked it up and it didn't have any answers, just vagaries. Well, sometimes we send somebody down because we see somebody they need to work on or develop. But Katse looked uncomfortable answering a question about it. I'd like to see him back up, but maybe he got hurt in the minors or something. He must feel as though he's gotten a raw deal from the Athletics, given what I've seen. Yeah, it was dodgy. Dodgy is the right word. You do be experiencing dread. I think that by and large, people right now don't feel they have a clear understanding of what the future will bring or look like. That a lot of things that maybe once you could count on as like knowledge used to last longer, right? Well, this career will always have them, yeah. Well, I put it that way, this global drought phenomenon, because I thought made it appealing to the title, made it more appealing. It's a phenomenon that I think though we are generally experiencing because Rachel, she watched video that was more about Americans feeling uncertainty and dread and struggling, having hard times. But what I'm talking about is it's contributed to by economic hard time struggles, but it's kind of that's just one factor in it. You know, to the extent that we attempt to harvest anything from the natural world, whatever that thing is, it's unsustainable to harvest it when there's 8 billion people. So, yeah, the oceans can sustain some fishing. A global population of 1 billion people, maybe, but 8 billion? Come on. You love playing guitar, but playing guitar makes the voices worse? What are they saying? Hey, y'all, it's me. I just want to say I love you. I'm one of the special voices in your head. Are they nice like that? Hey, Gil, hey, it's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's going to be fine if you're patient and wait in time. You will see just how to be and how everything will resolve. Perhaps another extinction event is coming soon. Oops. Where's it playing? Extinction, global extinction. All the people gone away. What will we say once we're all dead from horribleness? We're in time now for the future. A future nobody ever saw. Or if they did, they didn't have to live it. And that's the draw. Global trends, get out of my head. Global dread, you're killing me. Global dread, what did I say? I said, get out of my head, you're killing me. All these people everywhere in the world doing dares rather than speaking truth. It's a shame they'll say their name is Ruth when in fact it's Heather Keith or maybe Lisa. It's hard to say. But global dread is a phenomenon that links strongly to progress. Better that than regression. Yeah, exactly. Split. Oh, I see. He's got two different things then. I don't know. I don't know how that works. This one is called Hype Time. Okay, I got it now. Don't worry. I got it. We're gonna get a different kind of song. I'm gonna play certain songs for you, I guess, too. Oh. Well, isn't that soothing? I don't want to play that song. Okay. Style. Voice. Yes, style. Intro. don't be surprised if I go down to A. And don't be surprised cause I'm having a hell of a day. And down to there cause it's the one that I wanted to go to. Back to there, then I'm back to F before you know what to do, Sue. So yeah. No. Maybe, but I can't say for sure. But I'll tell you, no. Yeah. Maybe, but I just can't say for sure. I said, yeah. No. Maybe, but I just can't say for sure. So let's change. There we go. I said, yeah. No. Maybe. No, but most of all, yeah. I went on the place and I asked a question. They said, yeah. I went another place and I asked another question. They said, no. I wondered why they would say yeah and no. I didn't know why, so I asked, and all they told me was maybe. That's not the question I asked of you. Why would you answer it even though I didn't ask that question at all? They said, yeah. No. Maybe, oh. Maybe, oh, but yeah. No. Maybe, but maybe not. All right, good job, everybody. Good job. Pick a different sound. fast. That's too fast and difficult to play. That's a little better. Yeah. It's so hard to do. Welcome and congratulations on making it into heaven. I'll be your angel helper. My name happens to be Angel. Most of us angels aren't named Angel. So don't let that confuse you. But you know what? Don't worry. You're in heaven now. And let's sing this little intro song to you as you've gotten into heaven. So you're dead, and that's sad. I can understand you feeling bad, but at least this isn't all fire. Skip the line in purgatory. I'd say that's a real good story. It means that you are, well, qualified for heaven. Don't worry, there's not been a bookkeeping error. And no, it's not the first time I've heard that. You belong here in heaven. Come and get a glass of holy water on the tap for free. That's the song they play to welcome you into heaven. Did you know that? Now you do. There's a real piano ballad there. Dearly beloved, we're gathered here today to join these two beautiful people in the holiest of matrimonies. Lady, what's your name? My name's Josie. I told you that before the wedding. Right, Josie it is. Josie. What? Josie? I said what? Josie, do you take this man? Let me tell you about him, alright? Man, what's your name? My name. Yeah, what is it? It's Dan. Okay, Dan. I said, Josie, do you take Dan to be a special guy in times of difficulty, when death is nigh? Do you promise to be there, standing by his side, like a wife should? Well, Josie, tell me your answer. Well, I guess my answer should be yes. After all, I'm standing here and I'm trying to marry Dan, I guess. Hold on a second. What are you saying, Josie? I'm saying, Dan, I'm not sure about this, man. I'm wondering if everything you can get out alive with my fear of pans and my fear of knives. It's gonna be both difficult for me to cook and eat. I'm not marrying you for your table manners. Yeah, I know that, Dan. I don't expect you to make me up a sandwich. I know that too, Dan. Josie, can't you see that I love you with my heart? Yeah, I know that, Dan. I even love the way you burp and fart. Hey, Dan, this is what I'm talking about. You're taking it too far. We're gonna be together forever with me by your side. That's what I'm trying to get across here, Dan. I'm not sure I want this anymore. Yes, you definitely want to be my wife. Okay. I want to talk to you about wishful thinking. Wishful thinking? I've been trying to tell you I don't think I can put up with your drinking. I don't drink anything. I know that's the problem. You're constantly dehydrated. Well, yeah, that's your problem. You're cramping up so badly that no one can walk by you without getting kicked in the face with your thrashing about all over the place. Okay, well, that's a valid point. You're not perfect either, Josie. Not everything's rosy just 'cause you're you. Oh yeah, what's wrong with me? Well, to start out with, your teeth are as long as your face. You can chew things beneath your chin. I see that's a problem. Also, you're always calling me banana head, even though I told you I don't like it when that don't make any sense. Sense. Sorry. Sorry, Josie. That nickname actual bully makes a lot of sense. Your head looks like a banana. This is a very beautiful love song. You can tell. Well, I guess that means I've been freaking out for too long. has trouble. You want me to stop playing the piano too? You and anybody else who happens to still be here. It's unfortunate. I seem to be stuck. I can't stop playing the piano. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I am unable to stop playing the piano. Stop it. Fuck you. Stop. So, fuck me in the ass and call me Tuesday. There, I did it again. I can't stop tweaking out on the piano. Doesn't matter when. Not a terrible thing to do, I guess, but it's not as bad as genocide. But it's not that much worse than genocide. Forgot your sheets are in the washer, huh? Well, you shouldn't have pissed all over them. Then you wouldn't have to wash them. Oh, I peed on the bed again. I keep getting it confused for the toilet. I have really no more cigarettes. I do not want to go out and get cigarettes. It's just out of the question. I'm just going to have to suck it up and suck it up, you know. Sucking it up means, that's right, we're going to do a little vaping. British call it vaping. I deserve the world. Yeah, don't do that stuff to Tura. Frankly, I don't really let anybody back me down. I'm not particularly intimidatable or dissuadable from things. I kind of go to the beat of my own drummer, I guess. This is old here. Did I eat anything except just a couple of cheeses today? I should probably eat something. I could cook up the rest of the spam, make spam sandwiches. That sounds not too bad. Anybody want a spam sandwich? Pig yelp. Don't do any deter on your round. Alright, I'm gonna make some spam sandwiches and I'll probably wrap this stream up. You know, one can only spend so much time overwhelmed in global dread before one has to attend to basic things like eating and sleeping. Not that I felt overwhelmed by it at all, but how did the fucking Athletics lose again? You're killing me, guys. Come on. You're absolutely killing me here. Shohei Ohtani's already hit 17 home runs, huh? Pretty impressive, Shohei. You're showing more than just hey to people. You're showing that you're a good baseball player. And that is something that matters. Well, I don't see, what was I looking for in my email? Something, but I don't remember what. Oh, wait. Oh, right, I was going to look at that one. Well, there's no way. like, our house definitely does well against comparables. I have Redfin websites down? Are you serious? Come on. You gotta be kidding me. You got like a construction crane thing there. Ridiculous. Alright, let's get my spam sandwich. I might as well use the rest of the spam folder then. So, I'm going to just cook it in this pan here. And I'm going to get some deglazer, so I'll get some kind of beer from in the garage, alcohol beer. Alright, the spam I'm getting is already here. And as far as bread for the sandwich goes, I'm going to use the last one. Man, we are out of everything. We've got to go to the store. We have to go to the store. Just like people who are bored, who only go to the store to do something. But we have to go to the store for reasons other than those. Actually need to go to the store. Alright, I see some gross stuff there, so I'm going to write that up. Say, Eric, you're unwrapping some gross stuff right now. Spam. You know, I don't dislike spam. It is true that spam tastes like dog food smells. Well, it smells like dog food smells too. Just tastes and smells like dog food. But good enough for our canine friends, good enough for me. That's what I always say. I've always said that. For as long as I've been alive, I've said that. I'll tell you what. I'm going to cook up an extra one for the fridge for later. I just got to find a couple more breads. I currently don't have much in the alcohol bread department. What do I have in the alcohol department? Just this gin here? I want to use gin in this situation. Aha! Aha! What I have here. Alcoholic beer. Perfect for cooking. So obviously you don't want to use non-alcoholic beer to cook because you can drink that. This is if you're me, of course. If you're you, and you don't have a problem drinking regular beer, then might as well drink that. But you know, you decide those things. I don't decide those things for you. Got good news, everybody. You get to make your own decisions. Isn't that amazing? Okay, so we're going to let those come to a hard cook. I'm not going to just... I'm not going to be able to save any of this. I might as well just pour it all in here and just boil it all down. Throw this away. Now, what else is going to go on my sandwich? Well... I say sandwich? I meant to say sandwiches. So I'm gonna make 2 sandwiches. So I'm gonna get a couple of cheeses here. Gonna do the 2 white cheeses, I think, here. And no yellow cheese. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go a little crazy and even cut some onions. We're gonna go some Dijon mustard. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna put ketchup on this. Because I think I may instead put a little bit of soy sauce on the spams. We'll see. I'm gonna do onion and cut the onions right now. Capillo is sitting up by Trouble's nearly empty plate food with his. Like, she's just waiting for him to notice. She's like annoyed that he's not noticing almost. I think Rachel's right. I think she's as passive aggressive as she seems. So I think cats aren't going to be that complicated in their thinking. Well, I already know Trouble's that complicated in his thinking. First, oh, did she throw it away? Probably she threw it away. Why not? We're in biodegradable stuff and some kind of a composting thing. So, we're not going to have too many onions on the sandwich. So I'm just going to put the rest of this onion away. Then I'll cut. Hello, onion, my old friend. I'm wrapping you up with your min. You have your own food right here, sweetie. Come here. Come here, sweetie. That's not your food. If Trouble knew, he'd be so upset right now. So, I'm going to chop up this onion as small as can be. The knife I would normally use in cutting up onions is, I guess, in the dishwasher, so I'm using this rather inadequate knife instead. Why? Just use this knife. Okay, now let's go to work a little bit on the spam here, which has been cooking away nicely in this combination of grease and beer with some seasonings and stuff in here from burgers I made last night. We just let that keep going until it all boils down, until it all boils away. We're going to need to get a couple of bread. Aha! And I am fortunate to discover we have one hamburger bun. So cook that. We have got to go to the store. We're absolutely everything. Including air and blood. Those are two very important things to have. Let me change your water to Pio. Use some fresh water and a fresh leaf on lime. When you have sweet potato pie, I'll use some fresh water. Get her on. This is cooking nicely. I just wanted to throw the whole beer in there, so don't have to wait for it now to boil away. But I got time to open these cheeses. And for this bread, this is ready to go. I can prep it all out in anticipation of these being done. Kitty, can you not, please? No, thank you, sweetie. No, thank you. Just stay on that side of the sink. Alright, so for this one, we're going to put our cheese on here, like so. Actually, let me put the mustard on first. Good. Okay. Now, let me put the onions on. Okay. Now I'll do the cheese. one. I could splash a little soy sauce on these spams. I don't think that's a terrible idea. You might say, isn't spam salty enough already? Well, yeah. But I don't know, I'm just giving it a little bit of a flavor boost. Make it taste something a little bit different than just regular spam. Cutting into strips. You know, this one like is kind of thick. These ones are fine. This one's a little thick too, but the other two are fine. Life is troubled by lots of bad memories of failures and failures abounding. Of failures and failures abounding. Alright, I think I'm ready for out of bread. Turn that off. Meow 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 meow. Motherfuck. Oh, no. Burnt ass blood on top. No! Dang it. Fuck me in the ass and call me Tuesday. There. That there. That there. Get some mustard. That's if I can burn my finger. Good dumbass. Somebody who majored in dumbass and dumbassery, which I apparently did. Had more on you. Not that bad, but she ever put aloe on it, but I don't want to eat right after I put aloe on my fingers, so then I'll taste all aloe grossness, and I don't want to eat that. Okay. Okay. We're out of paper towels again. Put this stuff in the trash. Put these back in the fridge. I guess I will get a. What did I have to drink in here? Just 7-Up, Canada Dry, iced tea. Oh, there is not alcoholic beer, but they're not cold. So I'll have a 7-Up. Bring this over here. Now I need to get paper towels. Well, I'm here. Also grab these paper plates. Which are doing us no good in the cupboard. Hi, Jackson. 6'5". Am I making? Hold on a second. Let me sit down. I can see what's going on. Okay. So I made Spam sandwiches. Which are pretty good. Protein D. Chili Killies? No, I'm not making chili Killies. Just Spam sandwiches. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like all this stuff on it, this just kind of tastes like a pork sandwich. Not much, Jackson. I mean, I think AJ is a toss-up. They're both terrible. Heart attack food? I mean, it's just regular food: bread, cheese, meat, and onions. Not really. But they're better than the Grateful Dead. No, I don't like the Eagles, but you know, the Grateful Dead is the ultimate in self-indulgent noodling. They don't even have like real songs. They just have like ideas that they kind of jam on. Like just catastrophic artistic failure. On the other hand, Grateful Dead deserve a lot of points for having shows when back in the day where even in the teeth of the 80s and Just Say No stuff, you could get whatever drug at any Grateful Dead concert just by going to the parking lot. You didn't have to go inside. Not the fucking Eagles, man. Yeah, that's convenient, right? And like, cops just was like, well, it's a Grateful Dead concert, so it's fine. It was weird. Like, I didn't have to walk more than like 10 steps into the parking lot before somebody said, acid? Yeah, yeah. I'd like to get some acid. I mean, they're just jamming out. Now, granted, earlier in this live stream, I was just fucking around on the piano. But, you know, it's a live stream. And it's poorly attended one at that. So there's like 5 people here, and I just got caught up fucking around with the piano. Stone Temple Pilots? I think that's probably what it means. This is the spot. It's like basically the first thing I've eaten all day. Rachel turning the air conditioning on. It's 59 degrees outside. That's what the temperature is inside. It's 68. Is what you set it at. So, but you know, well, we gotta open a window with a screen and well, I want that. I want some of that. But, you know, I guess I probably won't get to have any. Denied once again. I need to finish eating the sandwich. Alright, this other sandwich I'll eat later. Here, trouble already. Never mind them. Let me go at least look in the car. Let me look for cigarettes in a variety of places. Probably the best bet to find cigarettes is to find a jacket hanging that I haven't looked in a while. And hope it has a pack of cigarettes in it. So, what's strategy number one? Is there a jacket on here? No. Mm-hmm. This is the kind of jacket that might just have cigarettes in it. Let's see. Not in that pocket. Not in that pocket. Does it have an inside pocket? Okay, well, no cigarettes in that jacket. Don't worry, we're not giving up hope quite yet. We're just looking here. See what we see out here. Not a lot in the way of promising resources here. I see a couple of cigarette butts, but certainly no pack or anything. I don't see any jackets that I could look in. So we'll ixnay on the garage nay. What's that light? Is it? Okay. jackets. Maybe they're in the car. Let's go look in the car. I'll check in this jacket, but I don't feel anything. Maybe to my old purse too. There might be cigarettes in here. It's not a completely nonsensical notion, but there are in fact not any cigarettes in there. Really nice butt. That's good. Oh, there's a jacket. This is the jacket I was looking for, really. I mean, it's a jacket that I know I wear fairly often. But it's unaccounted for, so. Not there. There are no cigarettes in this jacket. Let's take it inside. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna get the big butt from in there, though. Okay. Oh, I see. Do you really see? Because from what I understand, your nickname's Helen Keller. The girl who can neither see, nor hear, nor speak, nor think. Okay. I'm gonna set a new ashtray outside. Put these bad boys into the ashtrays. This one and this one. And we have a new ashtray there. And voila. I don't have a lighter, do I? Everything is unnecessarily difficult. I'm going to show this button. I'm going to be exactly the same conundrum I was a second ago. Kabir, don't scratch that. No, not that one. This one. Okay. Found two good sized butts. Well, it isn't too bad. So I'm going to smoke at least one of these butts right now. And I'll set the other one down here for the moment. I'm setting down my butt, setting down my buttocks. I'm setting down my butt. I'm setting down my buttocks. I found a couple of butts. I found this one. It's a long butt. And this one. About the same length. They were in the car. So, I don't know. I don't really want to go get cigarettes tonight because at this point, today's a Monday night, I'd have to go to either Merced or the casino to get cigarettes, which is, 45 minutes away or something. Or longer, depending on factors. What's going on over here with the sound I just heard? That's one of the cats, I guess. Get away, bugs. These bugs like to come to the light and hang out there. It's not the moon, bugs. Can't you tell the difference? I just have a good dog named Lulu. She's a sweet dog. I think those two big long legs are having sex. They're attached at the butt. Well, that's not how Rachel and I have sex. We don't attach our two butts together, but maybe that's how Daddy Longlegs have sex. I'm gonna get some shut eye too. I'm gonna end this right now. Good night. Sleep well. Don't let the Fred bugs bite. And remember, there's nothing wrong with you, despite what everybody says. Yeah, it's true. Everybody's always telling everybody there's nothing wrong with them. There's nothing wrong with you. Good night.